Hello and welcome to the Memory Arcade. We're playing Metroid. We're in a zoo and a space station, ordered around by one at a market witch, and if this feels like Groundhog Day to you at all, you may be excused of thinking so, because as I've mentioned last session, this game very often feels like a Cliff Notes version of Metroid Fusion, which launched 8 years prior. So there's that. Huh. I guess there is an elevator here, there, so let's give that one a shot. I've had this intro tuned for a long time now. Not my fault you only just finished... You only just finished Undertale. There's no advantage to rolling down this corridor as a ball. It just feels nice. I guess we're just not supposed to go there. Oh. Actually, let's look around. No, there's no hidden switches outside of our view. Oh, our first underwater section. I mean, the jump height is not cool at all, but these games have fucked us worse due to the elements. Great. Samus, are you... I mean, the jumping animation, you know, we've dealt with these fishes a lot in past games. Nice to see them get a little win. You know, this would be far less of an issue if the camera was zoomed out more. Just saying. But I also don't want to nitpick every little detail. Speed booster. So, gravity suit is what I'm hearing. Oh. And there's more plants to deal with. Maybe we can deal with some of them preemptively. Nope, because they don't open when we're not nearby. Maybe this one above us is open. The angle is a little finicky. I will say this, starting the game I felt myself feeling I found myself looking forward to the gameplay a little bit, which, you know, shocker of shocks. But as I mentioned in the first stream, though, without the weird position changing of the Wii mode and an analog stick for movement, the game feels much better. Should maybe check out the Ninja Gaiden remake series, and maybe even the originals, although I will definitely need a ROM hack there. To adjust the difficulty, because Ninja Gaiden, the original games, weren't just NES hard, they were tough as balls, and I might be a bit too old for that kind of shit. Huh. What did we learn? Ah, well, almost. And the technical acumen on display in this game is certainly worth praising. Like, if in 2010 a director tells you he wants the entire game to be controllable with a directional pad, 2 to 3 buttons and some movement shit, and your team doesn't just throw up, and he still wants it to be an action game that feels thrilling and exciting. If you as a development team don't collectively throw up your hands and leave, but actually get to work and deliver something that's at least serviceable and at times pretty fun to play, yeah, kudos to Team Ninja. Team Ninja got a lot of shit when this game came out because they are responsible for the Ninja Gaiden games and the Dead or Alive series, which, you know, is raunchy as all hell in a very immature way. Like, I think they may have invented or at least significantly contributed to boob physics. And I got a lot of shit for Samus being depicted, well, you know, lingering shots on her ass in the cutscenes when she's in the Zero suit, and just, you know, the overall not great depiction of her characterization-wise. But the movie sequences were actually handled by another studio. Like, this was a work of 3 companies, the the movie sequences were handled by another team. So I'm gonna cut Team Ninja a little slack there. Or at least give them the benefit of the doubt. Oh, come on. I just wish Platinum Games would have had similar success with that Star Fox game they worked on. Because they too got some pretty questionable directives from Nintendo, from the Nintendo part of the development, and sadly they didn't quite succeed in adversity, or shine under adversity, at least not to the degree that would have salvaged the game, well, the gameplay. And I mean, I'm still playing this in a customized version that does not rely on motion controls. Like, this is not representative of the product they released, but more of what the game could be in, say, a remaster. Okay. Oh. Things are certainly happening. Oh. I think I get it. It was a decent environmental puzzle. Also, yeah, this is upscaled to full HD, so not representative of the visuals on the Wii. But still, the artistry on display. I've heard complaints that Samus' suit looks a little plasticky, and yeah, maybe, I guess. But I think they did make do graphics-wise with what the Wii had to offer. And did a fairly decent job there. Also that these things never go away. Like, the game will never tire of reminding me, you gotta hold the remote upwards and then do... I mean, I've reduced this input to a single button, which I'm still rather proud of. But simplified controls or not, this prompt takes up way too much real estate on the screen. Therefore, could potentially obstruct some of the action and get you killed. Also, in Metroid Dread news, apparently the review embargo is up, and I don't know if she's currently working. Okay, honestly, I wouldn't have pegged these for being hostile, but okay. Anyway, a game journalist, maybe former game journalist, who is a lifelong Metroid fan, and I generally consider her, a trusted authority regarding this franchise and the character of Samus Aran, whom she adores. Maddie Myers, goes by Maddie Myers on Twitter. She linked to a positive review of Dread, the new Metroid, today, and said she agreed. So apparently she also had access to a pre-release copy. Said she agreed on the game being really good. And yeah, that was such good news for me. Like someone where I think, yep, if I trust someone to know if the game turned out well, and that would be her, and she said it's fine. Because playing this, I'm sure you can understand, I was a little bit worried that Dread may not turn out that great. Like, maybe not even horrible, like a repeat of Other M. And I say this after praising the gameplay all stream, but you know, oh, now the weak point is up there. I'm not sure if I can take a hit of 29. That's my problem right now. I'm 4 points away from being able to recharge. We got the freebie. There we go. Oh, the lack of any kind of health health pickups is a legitimate criticism. I think the recharge mechanic, I guess for ammunition, I suppose that works. I think for health it sucks. Because you suddenly start gaming the system, you start focusing on this number too much. Whether it's realistic or not, whatever, it's a video game about space aliens. And also the fact that if there were health pickups, you might actually find yourself in the green by more than one tank at any given time during a longer boss fight. And this way you're basically always teetering on the brink, because the final tank in a Metroid game is borrowed time, is you living on borrowed time. Yeah. But I wasn't worried that Dread would turn out dreadfully. But maybe just kind of meh. And that would suck, right? Just kind of boring, or or by the numbers or very pedestrian or what not. I'm not saying I want a truly bad game more than a boring one. I think I care too much about this series to take any more hits for the team. But yeah, I'm glad that they apparently made a really good one. And, you know, Metroid is also one of the series that is always a little more niche, a little less prolific. And I wanted to do well. And yeah, Dread probably also will not do Mario or Zelda numbers. Never did. Likely never will. But you know, there's always decent sales and good reviews to keep the series viable and going. And that it can absolutely do. Like, not tens of millions, but maybe it can do a couple million move a couple million units. Also, my little title joke today. We are depopulating a zoo in this game. Like, no two ways about it. To pick up over there. Do I want it that bad? Yeah, I want it that bad. Let's just hope all this shit keeps moving. Oh, wait, no. That was a speed boost situation. Can't do it. Also, they should give Kid Icarus another shot. Aside from the control issues, I don't know if Uprising was just not that great of a game. So I don't know if we're also not gonna see a remaster. Huh. Oh. Do I have to do this whole ring around the rosy all over again? Almost looks like it. Oh, where was my starting point? Is it this one? Nope. Oh. Wait a minute. Huh. I mean, sure, I could just do this with a space jump, but that's boring. Also, the game might not let me, because Adam, in his infinite wisdom, that prick, will lock down their various sectors when we don't have a mission requirement to be there. Meaning, for a lot of the game, you're locked out of backtracking. So, here I am ranting again. All is right with the world. Because yeah, it really sucks. The idea of, hey, I got this item now. Now I remember these two bits in past sectors. I'm gonna head over there now and get some treats. And the game's like, nope. You better remember. I actually didn't want to use the console, but yeah, you better remember all these extra bits and bobs until towards the end, when you finally have the freedom to roam around. And granted, there's a post-game shit. There's a post-game situation, so you specifically have the freedom after the credits. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, you specifically get that freedom after the credits, but still. Backtracking can also make it easier to swallow less than clear direction on where to go. Not an issue with this game. This game always tells you where to go. Relentlessly so. I hear Dread is a lot less explicit about what you have to do. And I can already see myself being like, I have no clue what's coming next, but that missile over there, in that room, I can get that now. And I'm gonna get that missile then. And I'll be so happy to get that extra firepower. Okay. Should've stayed in your cocoon, dumbass. Or not cocooned at all. Apparently your little grub-sooling is doing something right. Good grief, Samus, just kill the poor thing. Don't rip its wings off. Yeah. And yeah, we are killing a zoo. This is a research station. These are biospheres, or used to be biospheres, set up to research and monitor all these creatures, and we're just running through them roughshod, going pew pew pew. I mean, we mostly go pew 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 in self-defense, but still. They have us murder a zoo twice now in the series. Samus, I need you to focus. Good grief, woman. Still, this traversal form is pretty painless compared to the wall jump in Super Metroid, so I shan't complain. Okay, so splitting headache it is. Block away my power bomb. Think I'm not gonna do cost property damage in a 7-digit with a 7-digit figure. Watch me, Adam Markovich. What now? Oh, it's those guys. Well, good thing they're cute. Not much going on upstairs. What's this place? Is it this place? Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, right now progress is being fed to me piecemeal, like it's very linear navigation room to navigation room. I know that's an energy. Oh, it's even just an energy part. Yeah, I don't think I have the firepower to. And the fact that our beams rebounds like this is pretty indicative to me that we need something stronger, maybe the super missile. Same here. Can I get a scan on this glass? No, of course not. Be way too Metroid Prime to give us consistent scanning information. Are you locked in onto the enemy behind? Wow. Rude. Wonder if some of Samus's reaction sound effects are still from the sound library from the Prime games. And also, why didn't they just contract Jennifer Hale to do the voice? Like, she only voiced Samus in the Prime games in the sense that she provided all the moans and cries of when Samus gets hurt. But she's also the voice actor of Commander Shepard in Mass Effect. And you know, she would probably have turned something decent in. Likely that. Oh, okay. The music strikes me as incredibly dull right now. Like, early on, it sounded at least like a decent riff on the Alien soundtrack. But right now it's just kinda there. Like, it doesn't reach the cool beats and melodic heights of the classic soundtracks. It also doesn't do much with its atmospheric, non-committal vibe. Full energy tank. That I will take. Eee. That feeling when you think you found something really cool out of your way, and then it was also kind of mandatory for progression. Having a mini-map means you never have to awkwardly stand with your back to an opening elevator door. I think there's a boss fight coming up. Maybe, I guess. Damn, the scanning ability. The solution is gonna be that we just walk our ass back out, huh? Oh? Oh, okay. You know, if you want to funnel me into a situation, you could block the door leading to the elevator. This way I don't waste time. Give me something to scan. Huh. I mean, sure, all the researchers got murderized. I think we knew this much.
Hey, Samus. Where's Lyle?
Looks like he's late. Huh?
Hey. The CPU seems to have self-destructed.
Okay, that's a
The
thing.
central system is broken into parts, but I think I might be able to restore it and recover some of the data. Let's try it.
Like the CO said, there might be some pretty crucial information hidden here.
So that guy is not Adam.
Well, while Maurice
He's the
here is
guy
doing
who
his
looks
magic, the
way
rest
too
of us are
closely
shooting
like
back.
Adam
Am I right?
for such a limited cast.
Does this view bring back any memories? Yeah. Looks like the training grounds of the Galactic Federation.
Does it? Still don't know what the point of this mode is. Other than give speedrunners an aneurysm. Game. Wow. It took the game so long to register that I was standing on a damn saving pad, and it also wouldn't open the next door if I didn't use it. That's some garbage. Yeah, there could have been a middle ground. Zoom the make these mandatory exploration things a little faster. Zoom the camera out a little bit. Like Silent Hill Shattered Memories on the Wii is just exploration and a few awkward running away sequences. But it's really just that. You run around an environment and you look at shit. And I love this game. It's really cool. But you know, can I interact with the two of them here? Can I press a button to examine something more closely? I suppose I can go into first person. Oh, please, let something happen. Well, Samus, you gotta decide behind which of these doors is your prize. Door number 1? Nope. Door number 2? Also a hard nope. It's gonna be the central door, huh? So I'm supposed to find something. Maybe it's that galactic civilization symbol again. But good lord, is it hard to just point at something in this game. I mean, granted, this is partly my fault. I set up the system primarily to accommodate aiming, but... Oh god.
Adam, are you seeing this? It is Zebesian, but it's been cybernetically enhanced. What is this thing?
I don't know. Continue your investigation.
Huh? At the very least, they finally gave the space pirates, you know, a name, like their species. Makes me wonder if Ridley is like a very advanced form of Zebesian.
All right. So I managed to recover one piece of data.
Oh wait, no. Ridley is a kilophobia.
This bottle ship is under management of the Galactic Federation. In these facilities, life forms from each planet have been raised and researched as possible bioweapons. Site manager and development director, Dr. Madeline Bergman.
Adam, was the Galactic Federation experimenting with bioweapons?
Again?
Use of bioweapons is strictly prohibited.
Of course it is. What's happened here is illegal.
Who is Madeline Bergman?
Must be the person in charge here. Is that all you got?
I didn't need to press Adam about it any further. I knew his mind.
Do you?
Not only was he a strong opponent of bioweapons, he was against the use of living things for unnecessary reasons, period.
That's why he's in the army.
Life, no matter what form it takes as it's born into this often cruel universe,
Oh god.
should not be tampered with. That was Adam's philosophy.
Yeah, soldiers don't factor into this at all.
Metroid back, I did something that I know would have gone against his convictions. And though I might have been left alone, it was a clear and blatant violation of protocol.
Why did she do it then?
I wondered what Adam thought of me.
You could ask.
Out of nowhere, I suddenly found myself concerned with his opinion again.
I've almost gotten it completely restored. But I'll bet they protected this thing with a seriously sophisticated security system. If I can't get past it, James, that'll be where you come in.
Leave it to me. Shouldn't be a problem to hack into this thing. I mean, it might tell us what exactly was going on here. Looks
Yeah,
like this
that's
might take some
what a
time.
database usually does in a
Madeline
research
might still be
facility.
somewhere in this building. Keep scouting for more intel. Let's go.
Oh no, we're back in idiot gawk around mode. The game could just let me run. We've been here before. There's no suspense in these corridors.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Okay, I remember a scene involving Ridley in front of the building, so we're probably supposed to leave now. Slowly. Carefully. Like, even the music is chill. Come on. Fuck. Also can't turn the ball. So dear game designers, stay in your fucking lane. You make video games, not movies. If you want to make movies, sure, maybe there's a great filmmaker lurking inside you, just waiting to break free. Or maybe you're a total hack in this chosen field. Doesn't make you cannot make a cinematic game, but good lord, get some help. Make sure you understand your own and someone else's language when it comes to crossing mediums. The actual cinematic sequences are competently made. But this shit just honks. Wait. Does the map not really reflect where I'm in? Oh my god, this entire stupid building is this tiny speck on the map. Of course, because it's not relevant to gameplay. Been here before. Game, everything that's good and holy. What do you want from me?
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
This is heinous. This is the dumbest shit. You don't tell me. Remember that room with the 5 doors? Where we found the body of the space pirate clone? And just now I found another one. Or if I found myself in this room again, I thought, and just turned around because we had already explored it. Yeah, it turns out that's a different room entirely. And oh boy. Gotta be kidding me. Huh. That's odd. Oh, sure, it's nothing. Game. I may have broken my controls. Oh, I think we're stuck now, because we now have to find the 2 magic pixels that tell us exactly that there are space pirates on the ceiling. Good grief, this was bad. Do we at least get the space pirate battle theme?
To evacuate this area. Samus, your orders are to take care of all enemy targets.
Yeah, whatever this arranged version is, it's just a weird facsimile of the unnerving space pirate theme. I am sure it was a little overplayed in the Prime games, but No, it put me back into dumbass exploration mode. Do I have to walk the entire length of this shitty building again?
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Oh, now we're in extra slow mode. It's Murder Furby. Wow, she can suddenly hoof it if she needs to. You know, a power bomb would go a long way right about now. Or the mothball. At least we get to play some of this. I remember not saving in this, after this whole very slow stuff when I first played this. I was so mad. Oh wait, no, you could go back immediately. Okay. Oh yeah, she also gets saved a bunch in this game, but... You know... Anthony is a cool dude, so... It stings a little less.
You okay, princess?
You know, your buddies are still fighting for their lives.
Some cover earlier. This thing takes forever to charge. I'll save the next shot for you. Not that you'll need it. Hey, come over here.
Are you threatening to kill her? That was just weirdly phrased.
What's up?
Lyle's down. He looks like a pile of rags. What's gotta happen to a guy to make him look like that?
I don't know. Try some No life-saving measures? Nothing? You know, with the way some of these, the bodies of the scientists have been presented, I would not even be sure if this,
An empty shell.
Looks like that monster from earlier infiltrated.
if this wasn't even supposed to be red blood and just censored. Anyway, let's get out of here. Oh, the monster revealed in the building. Yeah. Weird evolutionary cycle. Like, it's like a chest burster brought their own body to burst. See, this is suspenseful and does not necessarily need player interaction.
It was clear that the Galactic Federation was developing bioweapons on the bottle ship. I wonder if Adam came here knowing that.
You could ask.
I knew I had to talk to the person in charge.
He supposedly trusts you a lot.
Of course, she would have to be alive in order for me to do that.
I guess necromancy is off the table then.
Samus, start by searching areas you can access with your current equipment. We'll determine weapon and equipment authorization after we get a better understanding of the situation.
Yeah, the infamous pirate sphere. Once again, we're told, yeah, your equipment is real dangerous. Don't use more than you absolutely need. And that looks dangerous. And here we are. The fuck? Okay. Is this supposed to be like a sense move thingy? I mean, I was already moving, so... A couple health pickups couldn't hurt, but... There comes the lava shark. Ah, yeah, it was a sense move thingy. Instant death quick time events are the fucking tits. Like I won't even defend them in Bayonetta games. Wouldn't it be cool if the ball got fast enough to just roll up the wall there? Just a little something. Also, if you're gonna pepper heart pieces into this game, but you don't have health pickups, maybe consider having him heal you. I mean, we just found a safe station, we can heal here, but still. Yeah. Playing this back-to-back with Fusion. For years I was under the impression that this trend of horrible linearity was already started by Fusion, but if it was, like, it's super mild compared to what's happening here. Now this is the legendary bullshit. Like, she's not just taking a quick hike through some extreme temperature zones that she has the equipment for but doesn't activate it because she wants to please daddy. She's also actively engaged with an unknown giant monster, so if it was just across the room real quick, I could maybe understand it. It would still be dumb as shit, but sure. But this is just... Is this the same remix we got earlier? Because it sounds closer to the Space Pirate theme. Okay.
Looks like the normal beam won't have any impact on the enemies around here. Samus, use your ice beam.
Oh my god, I'm allowed to use an ice beam in a lava stage. Also, he authorizes a weapon before giving us defensive measures that we absolutely need. Oof. At least this shit feels reasonably powerful. Plus the charge beam effects are really nice and bombastic. Right, what did we learn? Apparently nothing, because we don't get to target the frozen area. Anyway, I start blasting. Not gonna lie, firing off a charge beam in the middle of a wall jump, that feels good. That's...
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated.
very short drink refill break. Stretch. Just have some water or whatever tickles your fancy.
Process successful.
Alright, since I'm running this Steam, my mute shortcut is also active. Means I'm gonna chow down on some way too early in supermarkets Christmas cookies. And hopefully won't be numbing into your ears too much. Okay, what was wrong with the seahorses? I like the seahorses better. You know, if they wanted to have some sequences where you're forced to go through you know, Hotland, effectively. Without the various suit. They could still make this happen by having Adam actually hardlock her suit with some kind of key. Which would suck, but you know, maybe get a little tension into their relationship and then also resolve that tension with some lessons about their relationship. That just an idea, because the game does not do that. I brought us little ones. I mean, bring your kid to work day can be exciting for everyone. Come on. Oh dear. Damn. Would be a real bummer if you had this environmentally sealed suit that would give way the moment you turn unconscious. Anyway, say she has access to her gear and it's somehow locked to a commanding officer, you know, as a conceit for her having to get back all his shit. It still sucks because collecting is just more fun. But say that's in the game. Why not have it so that you actually have to get some kind of authorization code? You know, that transmission of data has to occur. Because Samus is just holding back here out of deference to the former CO. That's the entire reason. And if she had to go through some lava tunnels, the game has already established that communication on the station is pretty spotty. And, I mean, there's a plot convenience thing that you can use and abuse at your leisure if you must. Also, I'm shooting missiles at the weak points when the ice beam is probably the stronger choice. Oh god. Now I want to see an Arrakis sandworm in a mech suit. Unless we can really do this. Oh, it's a high jump thing. Sure, let's head towards the volcano.
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
A lot of this game's issues come down to stuff that also bothered me about Man of Steel. Like the infamous scene where Superman kills Zod. Spoilers, I guess. Like the idea that he would at some point resort to this kind of thing. Not my favorite, not my favorite story choice ever. But you know, it could work. But then, at the very least, do your damnedest to make the setup plausible. Like, sell me on this idea. And a lot of the stuff happening in other has similar problems. Like, it could be a lot of this shit could work so much better. Oh, sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. Oh, also I need to bomb here. Should probably save again. Huh. Oh, there it is. Neat. Like, the way a lot of stuff regarding her relationship with, to Adam is never really shown. Never really, like, they talk a big game about him being her confidant and father figure and caring and whatnot, but it's not properly shown. And as such, we're kind of left wondering, yeah, but is Samus supposed to be an unreliable narrator in this context? Is she does she just not realize that this relationship is toxic and downright abusive in many ways? Or is just ineptly told? And it is just ineptly told. I'm pretty sure they, aside from maybe being a little distant and a little difficult here, I'm pretty sure the writers of the story really thought that Adam Malkovich was all that. Oh, no shit. Fucking idiot. Yeah. And also, it cuts damage in half. Or reduces damage in general. What logical point? I'll stop now. There's no reasoning with this design decision. But like I said, they could have found ways to incorporate some of this really silly stuff in a way that made us go, oh, okay, I guess. And not make reviewers waste several paragraphs on this shit because it's just so fucking egregious. Anyway, this is a boss fight. I guess it's supposed to be a major boss fight. At least the thing is pretty big. Ah, now we've learned. Also, yeah, not getting out of first person in time because this is the delay. Oh, it's also a major boss fight because the boss literally has a health bar. Seems pissed. I guess I'm supposed to jump on it, but that didn't happen. No? Not supposed to jump on it? Just shoot at it? I mean, I can try again. If I live that long. Gonna take some damage here. Okay. We got off the wall now. And I guess I booked it. Okay. You'd also think I would be fighting the lava shark since they hyped that one up a little bit. They really want me to wrap this up, huh? Another priceless specimen, the last of its kind. Well, you were making bioweapon. This thing was never viable to be a bioweapon. Where would it be viable? Pompeii? Yeah, wouldn't it be so tragic if a lot of researchers just had kinda used this as a preservation project? Like had space on the station earmarked to go to creatures that are mostly harmless and just needed a place to survive because someone had blown up their planet. I mean, in fairness, Samus has never once blown up a planet. Oh wait, no, she did just now in Fusion. That was intentional, but the other stuff was mostly self-destruct systems she had no control over. Fellas. Can't do it. That's for the super missile. Ah, big Contra vibes. Honestly, Contra game by Team Ninja could fucking slap. Sorry. Shooting doors is a reflex that is hard to get rid of. I'm gonna take a quick break, go to the bathroom, stretch and all that, and I'll see you all in a few. Okay, we're back. Just got the various suit. Being presented with a lot of grapple beam bullshit that we cannot use yet, but I'm guessing the grapple beam is next. That's nice.
Okay, Samus, head to Sector 2. There's a high probability of survivors hiding there. We'll have to take care of that freak of nature later.
And I guess... yeah. Just previous mini-boss hanging out there? Okay, and we actually have to face it. Okay, this one was a lot less tough. Not sure if he gets super lucky or if they just downgraded it. Aside from being ordered around, it's just not very satisfying to run to a certain room, realize you can't do shit here because you're clearly missing an item, turning around and then your CO goes, oh, no, well, that other thing, we'll deal with it later. Go to a new place. It's just... apparently this game has had a very smooth development cycle, like no major engine changes or developer changes or whatnot. So this should be a more cohesive experience.
An irregularity in the climate control systems of Sector 2 has been confirmed. Please be sure to wear protective equipment and use extreme care when moving around this floor.
Whatever that means. I mean, yeah, we already have our extreme temperature gear on, I think. I hope the various suit is rated for low temperatures in this. Huh. That's for later. And we're coming in here hot with an ice beam. Might as well throw snowballs at them. God, these little piecemeal dumps, as in move ahead 3 rooms. It's... it's so baffling. Like, if they wanted to use the Metroid property to attract more casual players, yeah, sure. I'm sure you can do that without... I'm sure you can do that in a better way. And also, maybe that could have been a niche to fill by that Federation Force game. Okay, if we're not encountering actual wolves, then this audio is gonna be so... Oh no! Forget I said anything. Space wolves. Of some fashion. Fast bastards too. Oh, look at him go. You'll be a smash assist trophy yet. Oh, yeah, no, that's totally a speed boost situation, if I remember correctly. Wonder how well the speed boost... Like, I don't remember. As I said, the game plays a lot smoother than it has any right to, given the basic premise. Okay. That could be an issue. Baby steps, baby steps. There we go. Huh. Oh, what? Way to go for the mixed messaging. I thought this door was locked because of the big ass red stripes next to it. Huh. Thank you, game, for just, having me run into this trap. Believe me, I'm impatient enough to run into all your traps. You don't have to script it. That's what happens when you mix and match Pokemon fossils. Suppose I wanted to reveal the entrance. Thank you. Damn. Oh, that reminds me. Everyone, I hope you've all changed your passwords. Because the platform we're currently hanging out on has had a data breach, a considerable one. And, yeah, that's really all there is to it. Apparently, no user data of that nature has been included in that leak. As far as we know. But it's still a good practice to switch out the locks, so to speak. So change your password and maybe consider activating two-factor authentication. Okay. Oh wait, this is how we came in, huh? Well, there it goes. Okay, that's the bridge that collapsed, and now we have to extend it again, somehow. That's a full energy tank. I would love to get that. Gotta appease the cat gods. What did the camera latch onto just now? No, couldn't have been that, right? Honestly, it's guide time. Oh. Apparently, I dismissed that other room too fast. Huh. There we go. Can I freeze this? Apparently I'm not supposed to. I guess it's just a timing thing. Now that's one fancy space pirate. I just had yet another idea on how they could have handled the whole equipment thing situation. Although it would have been close to Fusion, but then again, this game feels like a soft remake of Fusion already. So, what if Samus enters the station fully armed, and then someone hacks her suit? And maybe Adam has a little bit of familiarity. You know, this scenario also assumes he's not a gigantic douche, but maybe maybe Adam has some familiarity with that suit, and he's working. He's basically doing the guy in the chair thing, and he comes up with hotfixes and patches for the to restore the suit's functionality piecemeal. It's still not great, but you know, more plausible why she wouldn't be using essential gear in these situations. later on they could reveal that the saboteur that they are dealing with, or that version of Mother Brain, were responsible for that hack. Like this crap really writes itself. You don't have to hone in on the dumbest possible solution. Oh, do I need to load the beastie all the way? Yeah, I get it that much. Oh. Hello. Okay, that takes care of that. Like, this looks like something that would break. Okay. Never mind then. Oh. Okay. invisible walls are doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Huh. Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. Oh. This increases missile capacity. Good grief, 3 hours in. I'm so glad they told me. Hey, cat. What you up to, huh? Up to no good? Wow. He had to aim for that. Like, that's not luck, that's talent. They're giving Castlevania a run for its money there, in terms of knockback. Executed with impunity. Where did that damage come from? Just like that, huh? Good. You can settle down. Please. And I told you to settle down, not settle in to mess with all my shit. There's some space on my lap. I'm still not quite sure when particular types of damage are okay with this enemy. Which is a real problem with this game in general. It over-explains certain things and completely fails to communicate other issues. Not sure what makes this enemy more dramatic, that they deserve the extra music, but I guess we're just gonna roll with that. I mean, maybe we can make the jump from one of the adjacent pedestals, but I should probably still take care of the enemy first. Okay. Slightly miscalculated the depth here. Okay, fuck it. Getting this when we get the gravity suit, so at the end of the game. If at all. Shouldn't we meet Bergman soon? I mean, that's the current objective, right?
The creature's corpse showed signs of what looked like Metroid predation, making my mind race. Metroids? Here? Impossible.
In this series?
Metroids can't tolerate cold temperatures. They couldn't survive in this environment. Besides, they're extinct. The baby was the last of its kind.
Here we go. Okay, odd. Yeah, I could have accounted for that in time. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe a Shine Spark situation. Maybe. Oh, it's the least harmful purple liquid I've encountered in all of video gaming. Hmm. You could just go with the flow. You opened this. Seriously. Mothball and chill. Oh, we flooded the previous area. I'd like to meet a Reaper in this situation. Oh, much better. In my big mouth. Jesus. Fucking annihilator beam. Where are those clowns? You know, the fact that they've genetically engineered Zebesians is troubling enough, but had they go all in and also make Ridley? And as we will learn, also a Mother Brain. It's like they took the Terra's cookbook and just went down the index for fun. Yeah, right, this is also a brilliant... the game where someone had the brilliant idea of cloning Metroids and engineering them in such a way that their only weakness no longer works. Pause for applause.
The most efficient way through here should be delivering shoulder impacts with your speed booster, so I'm authorizing its use.
Walk into an airlock, Adam. Oh, we get to also use the Shine Spark. He's so generous. Woohoo! Oh, it told me to stop. Can't stop, won't stop. They did implement it in a very cool way, though. The thing is, we needed that booster to advance in the story properly. You know, a little while ago. It gets drowsy. Oh shit. But this doesn't put us back too far. I had forgotten about the reserve tanks that work in conjunction with concentration. That's not a terrible idea in the context. And we made him down here. Wait, no, I totally was. I guess if you take the shortest... If you take the shortest path between the switch and coming back here, good grief, you little shit heel. Then I guess, Pretty sure I can't. No, can't really do anything. Let's see if other speed boost related opportunities come up. I mean, yeah, I can just turn around. That's entirely an option. Oh, no time, no inclination. Okay, can do some speed boosting here. Okay. Woohoo! Literal, actual speed bumps. Okay. Can I give that one a shot? They are very careful to not allow any unintended speed boosting, huh? Makes sense from a design standpoint, I guess. Please tell me you don't have to run. this whole bullshit again. Well, we have to somehow contend with the weird grabby monster. Thought the implication was, well, it's a circle. You have alternatives, but that one was entirely on me. I sometimes get annoyed by the sound the charge beam makes in while idling. Excuse me. That led me to release the button and, yeah, the knockback. Which I still think is kind of cool and fun. Oh my god. I made it. It's just a missile. But I got it. Yeah. I guess I could wrap up the stream soon. I also want to make more progress because I want to finish this before Dread comes out. Dread comes out 2 days from now, so I guess I won't be able to do this today. Like, we're just not there yet. Oh. Start running here. Nope. What am I holding on to? Oh. Okay. Can I leverage this? Yeah, I totally can. Well, worth a shot. Okay, now what to do about this beastie? It has a shield. Okay, it's just really get a little lucky, think fast, no big deal. Come on. Boom. Woo. Okay, one more challenge. And yeah. Wow, they're giving us 6 rooms now. That's opulent, if you will. Oh no, there's another one of these. Okay. This works. Okay. Did you have to move it closer to the thing? You could squash it, you know? Yeah. Well, I suppose that works. Let's check behind. Okay. Okay, I need to go to the higher cylinder and get out of there on the left. Good game, please. Okay. Some of the room designs are quite inspired. Along with the item placements. Huh. Yeah, I wonder if the designers of Subnautica are big Metroid fans. Some of the creature designs have a certain Metroid vibe. Nothing troubling here at all. Yeah, there's a non-zero chance I'm just missing something to shoot at. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Really? Yes, I'm finding out that I cannot block my shit with 100% efficiency. How can that even survive here? Yes, this is indeed Marie's. Oh god, this is so finicky. She had already seen her in the cutscene. Why was I required to do this dumb pixel search thing? God. An exploration mode again. For no reason. For 5 seconds.
I know why you're here.
Are we just gonna walk it down continuous corridor? I mean, if you wanna make a cutscene, make a cutscene.
No, you don't understand. I'm here to rescue you.
You're lying. I know the Galactic Federation wants to silence everyone who knows about our work here.
And they will succeed, by the way.
How can I trust you when your troops are
Because
willing to
agency is for
protest?
suckers. Wow, that's the first time the ice beam made a gunshot sound.
Stay away from me.
Listen to me. We're here to rescue you. Hurry, this way.
I don't know, if the next container comes flying your way, Samus will be fine. I'm not sure about you. Maybe don't assume cover behind her. Okay. Fighting a little boss. Well, if the ice beam doesn't really do anything, maybe don't have it flash red. Because that health bar is not moving. Okay, it does something. Whoa, that's the saddest Metal Gear they ever made. Oh shit. I mean, if I can't jump on the things that have the right height for me to jump on, then I guess I'll die. Can I jump on anything? No. Okay. The more you know. You're telling me you brought a combine harvester into the ice zone? So the recharge is not really an option here at all. Because we have no places to take cover. Or get out of the action for a little bit. For a little bit. Not sure why I wasn't able or supposed to target that with a missile there. Not sure why I just broke my ice beam without, with another blast from my ice beam. Also, the AI in this fight is not as sharp as those blades. Let me put it like that. Because I've been successfully staying behind it for a good long while now.
The woman believed that the Galactic Federation was sent to the bottle ship to keep those in the know from leaking information about the project. And no wonder. She'd been attacked by someone wearing a Galactic Federation power suit.
They call that a power suit?
Reese was killed by another soldier. Considering the mortal danger we'd survived together, I had to agree with her. There was a traitor among us.
Samus, the wavelength of that monster's cry is driving the other creatures into a frenzy. They've grown markedly more aggressive. It appears to be hiding in Sector 3 now. Take the elevator ahead of you to the main sector. From there, head to Sector 3. If you run into that thing, hit it with your plasma beam. You've got to take it down.
Do we get the plasma beam now, or is that just a distant promise? Also, where's the survivor? Like, we keep flip-flopping between, we gotta look for survivors, we gotta find that thing. Look for survivors, find that thing. And we're not really making headway either way. Oh, and now I can jump on shit. There's a missile tank. And how would I get there? I'm pretty sure my charge beam's not magnetic in this game. Let me get the loot. Oh, okay. No loot for me. Rewards of the boss fight, so I'll read it anyway.
With those creatures, crafted into killers, running free, the bottle ship had been turned into a nightmare replica of Zebus. And then here came Adam and the others. At this rate, the plan the Federation wanted to keep so secret would be revealed. So they sent in an assassin. Someone to wipe out any survivors, as well as anyone who learned about the secret project. KG, James, Anthony, and Adam. Could one of them really be a traitor? Until I found out who it was, I decided to call the traitor the Deleter.
That's the dumbest fucking shit. And I'm shocked this made it past localization.
I started to think about that woman. Was she the one who sent the distress signal? And could she be the person in charge here, Madeline Bergman? Either way, I knew I had to protect her. She would be targeted again. And she wasn't the only one in danger. I, too, would be considered a threat here.
And yet they just let her walk. They just let her walk away at the end of the game. So, it's also kind of telling how they already let... I mean, not telling, but... Like, the number of suspects is not particularly long, since Anthony is already off the hook because he usually lugs around that big plasma gun of his. And, Adam doesn't seem to be interested in leaving his cozy little control room for most of the game. Okay, this is not activated yet. I suppose Adam would be the obvious red herring, but yeah. This whole deleter business, it's kind of fun in the sense that the game completely forgets about this plot thread in a little while. Kind of as if they had done the Burke plot from Aliens, without Burke ever being revealed to be a scumbag. And also not getting his comeuppance. Yeah. I think this one just wants me to jump. Oh? Oh. I mean, it has to be a shiny there, right? Hmm. I've lost all sense of place. But maybe that's fine. I need a wave pain here, I think. I really don't trust this game, like... I could not be trying hard enough to fruitlessly bang my head against an obstacle for Adam to be like, oh yeah, by the way, wave beam. She's fine, she's fine. This was another one of those things where not making enough progress in turning around was the correct solution. This sucks. Also, yeah, we need the wave beam.
Samus, you need a permeating shot effect to get past this. I'm authorizing you to unlock your wave beam.
Suffrageous prick. At least it's pretty. It's really pretty. Now, about that switch. Did me getting it right one time disable the electricity? Apparently not. Oh. Well, a nasty stun lock. He could have authorized this a little earlier and we wouldn't have had to do this dumb shit twice. I swear to God, if this quick time event kills me. Okay, this was mildly scripted, so I'm gonna save. Cargo elevators are always filled with waves of enemies. That's just the law. What most, if not all, Metroid games do really well is having a nice power progression with the beams. Pardon the fuck? Oh. Yeah. Now we don't have to alternate between beam and missiles anymore. Could you maybe not drive me towards that yawning cliff? But the need for... No? Nothing? There we go. Hello. You're new. Okay. This one will be back. Still not mad about the little Resident Evil nods. Space. What was that?
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
PSA, how many shotgun shells we need to bring, or other insightful security aspects.
This elevator is bound for Sector 3. A Level 4 warning is now in effect in Sector 3. An irregularity has been confirmed in the geothermal power plant and the experimental simulated desert area. All staff members are asked to please evacuate immediately.
Okay. I'm sorry. Hop along. Oh, you can in fact wait too long. Where are you even supposed to go? Good enough. It burns us. It burns us. I have a feeling the game's not gonna bother with the high jump. And we're just gonna get the space jump. Got a blue glow. Looks like a... Anyway, that was a missile, not a health pickup or anything. Still, got more by myself. I look stunned. But this is where we wanna be going, right? Speed boost. I think, maybe. Did they just get the hell out of Dodge? This is where he came from. Why is this door open now? Wait, did we flip that switch in that control room specifically?
Samus, use of the grapple beam is authorized.
Ah, fuck off.
Get to Anthony and cover him.
Yeah, no fucking shit. We could be running interference for us, that would be dope. Okay. Yeah, I get it this much.
Whew. That was ugly. Thanks, Princess. So you get called out here too?
Called?
Commander gave us a new directive to move as a unit. Our gather point was a navigation booth near here, but when no one showed, I figured I'd just take a look around. That's when I got jumped by those things you just saw.
What was your unit directive? I'm tracking that monster.
We were heading to the geothermal power plant to open the magma eruption port. Gotta restore the power in this place so I can see that pretty face of yours. Yeah, it seemed a little excessive.
Tone it down a little.
But he's
Like,
the commander.
Anthony is by far the most likable character in this game, and this includes the protagonist, sadly. But, you know.
So Samus, how you feeling about the commander, huh?
Yeah, we needed another flashback.
Ian has arrived at the drive unit.
Ian, be careful out there. I know this is a routine fix, but don't let your guard down. There were 300 people on board. Their lives are in your hands.
Roger that.
Commander, the drive unit's going critical.
Ran at people, and they sent the guy whose voice hasn't fully cracked yet.
Commander Malkovich, unit meltdown imminent. It's going to explode.
Prepare to disengage the drive unit immediately.
But Ian's still inside. Adam, I can reach him. Give me the order, please.
Lock and secure the shielding doors now.
Adam, wait! There's still time. I can make it. Please let me go. I mean, that's Ian. That's your little brother out there.
We're out of time, sir.
Adam, please let me go. You have to trust me. Just give me a chance.
Commence drive unit disposal immediately. That's an order.
By the way,
Was right. If we had waited any longer, it would have meant the end of those we had come to rescue, and the end of us as well. I knew that, but...
That's what the commander was most scared of.
Oh yeah, he sacrificed his actual brother for his surrogate daughter. And it wasn't about duty or... Like, game, make up your mind. Who is Adam Malkovich?
No one should have to make the choice that Adam did, and yet all I could do was question his authority and make things more difficult.
Hey, you were just a pup then, and the commander...
Why was she even in the army when she looks like she's barely out of her teens? And, like, was she just an asset because she has this suit?
Something like that happened now?
Why was someone so apparently really inexperienced and brash even allowed to operate in the army with this non-standard issue equipment? Like, none of this adds up.
If something like that happened again, I would hold fast to that glimmer of hope and try for redemption.
Whatever that means.
That's who I am.
Also, another thing that bothers me about this whole thing with family vis-a-vis her loneliness, like, these are things you can explore with Samus. Maybe should at some point explore. But they leave out the Shozo completely. Her parents, her biological parents, are barely mentioned, even though she wasn't like an infant when they were killed. And then she spent a considerable time with the Shozo. Kind of like a Mandalorian foundling. And if you open up this can of worms about family, belonging, the baby, whatever, all of this stuff, and you don't mention the bird people who raised her, made her stronger, and gave her all her fancy shit, not at all. What are you even doing? Like, the game wants to talk about things, but then doesn't really talk about them. Both. Like, the shows are both an omission, in terms of raw context, but also thematically, because as we've seen in Zero Mission at the very end, little Samus had a really good relationship with, I think his canonical name is Old Bird, the Chozo who helped raise her. Like, we get in that game, we get a glimpse, good god, game, at a really happy, time in her childhood, when she leaves the little doodle in the ruins that we get during, at the end of the game. And it's not even mentioned. And because the game or Nintendo, or I'm not sure if it's Sakamoto or Nintendo or whatever, since they've kind of decided that the shows will have to be this big mystery box that we don't know anything about. And I hope Dread does something with it. Based on one of the trailers I've seen, they will actually delve into some Shozo stuff that isn't just sifting through ruins. Because she met them. She lived with them. And it's kind of like, oh yeah, but they're long gone, and it's a mystery. It's this weird, schizophrenic bit of storytelling, where it's like, oh yeah, no, we never talk about what species Yoda is, but also this character over there who we're focusing on, he lived, that guy lived among them throughout much of his childhood. But yeah, total mystery. Ah, now I get what this is for. Or not. Game, what are you doing? Anyway. You snooze, you lose, fellas. Yeah, let's do the big one. And round it out with that. I mean, it's coming up, right? Eee. I maintain some of these controls feel really good. Oh, screw you, you overgrown hackfish. Okay, so we're doing this. Nice. No, the other grappling hook, you. Poorly optimized aiming system. Sure. Okay, she gets the stun. Without any additional button presses. Sorry if I'm trailing off mid-sentence. Not sure if it's intentional, but this thing kinda looks like a Metroid. And even the sound effect when you hit it really bad sounds a little bit like the baby Metroid. Like this could just be a interesting thing they cooked up in the lab, maybe by accident. And given that we'll meet a Queen Metroid later on, yeah. I would really like to know the correlation between lava level goes down and monster dies. Or rather the other way around.
Samus, it looks like that monster is headed to the geothermal electric power generator. Track it and put an end to it.
No sand sharks? Wow, you're really testing me here. I think this is just for atmosphere and whatnot. Oh. There's probably a holographic generator somewhere. Could you please catch me at my best? Oh. It's a hologen. Oh. That will do. Put a space pirate in a Power Ranger suit and suddenly they think they're hot shit, huh? You know, the leader can't be Adam. Because who's then gonna authorize all our shit? Now there's the terminal. Still offended by the fact that I cannot use these terminals by shooting at them. All my delicate sensibilities are confused. Oh, thank God they're no longer important. Or, you know, threatening. Oh. I guess a little speed boost is just what the doctor ordered. Just a reminder that we're packing super missiles and a plasma beam, but we're not allowed to use them. Don't ask me how... I gotta do a couple of dodges before my shots are allowed to connect. Did we finally kill it, or...? Anyway, unclear. You know, her faith in Adam is almost as baffling as her faith in elevators. Sorry, that was me lacking apparently the hand-eye coordination to properly close color bottle. It looks so sad. Kinda at a loss here, but... Oh, this is the penalty box for people who fuck up the consecutive grapple beam. That's okay. I've been running in circles. I've definitely been here. Yeah. I've been here, and I think the game is gently nudging me to go this direction. Then again, what the fuck do I know about level design? No, nothing? Really? Oh, I thought this might maybe be the place that we then advance with the grapple beam. Game, please. No funny business. Look at us advancing. What you just saw was a reenactment of a woman in a really good Samus Aran cosplay at a convention. What a weird ass alien life cycle. Okay. Okay, never mind. Just so we're aware that whatever is here really means business. Really means business. Yeah, so strap in for the scene.
Samus, get out the way! Man, can't see a thing in here. We gotta clear out. Where's the exit at?
Are we now supposed to locate the exit? Like, what am I, 5? There's a door.
Duck. This ain't good. Well, only one thing to do, huh? Let's tear this thing up.
Wait, Anthony. Leave this one to me. Don't waste your plasma.
Samus, blast the eruption port to get the magma flowing.
Am I supposed to be in first person here? Game. Why now? Oh? Last of all. This is great. This is great gameplay.
Use your super missiles.
Ain't he such a generous Dom? He sealed her, cast it into the fire. So
Samus, do you copy?
complete
Samus,
PTSD-induced shutdown.
Samus, do you read me?
And this is the fucking kicker, that her suit is giving out because she's in distress. Her protective gear gives out because she's feeling bad. I'm sorry, but at this point, I'm just gonna call it sexist bullshit, as in, oh, her emotions. Look, Anthony, you're not in Smash, Ridley is, so don't even go there. And yeah, I wouldn't be the first one to point out that at this point in the timeline, she has faced Ridley several times. And also the fucker always comes back. So the whole episode here, the idea that she has PTSD based on that thing killing her parents when she was little, sure, of course. But the placement in the timeline makes this weird as heck. Again, another thing that in and of itself is not the worst idea. But in terms of execution, it's just all over the place. Anyway, this is the only time the game lets us have a little fun in terms of music, and actually brings back the Ridley theme. I also like that they made him a little bulkier in this one, not as lanky, but more, you know, more in line with the original design from the first Metroid. Okay, Plasma Beam is not doing shit. Oh. There we go. We're just supposed to suffer through the sequence? Yeah, they even brought back the tail attack. And in a way that kind of retroactively makes the 2D tail attack make sense. Because it always looked hella goofy in 2D. Him just pogo sticking on his... Okay, never mind then. Focus sticking ass tail. Okay. Where does this put us? Thank you. See, this is one of the reasons I got 100% save in one of the slots before I started streaming, that if we should be confronted with cutscenes we've already seen, I think it's really just Plasma Beam Super Missile. Give him that glow up. It is a cool fight, by the way. And honestly, a game where they put the emotional stakes of fighting Ridley again this high, like, if he's already gonna be done after this one health bar, like, cool fight, cool mechanics, but, oh, like this should be a drag-out grudge match through half the station. I also love how Ridley can always fly, no matter how fucked up the wings get.
I wondered if Anthony was conscious as he hit bottom.
Jesus Christ!
Unbearable thoughts welled up in me, making me want to get as far away as I could. I regretted not being able to protect him. And I regretted thinking, even for a moment, that he would betray me. Or fail to come to my aid at the expense of his own safety.
A little more survivor's guild with your survivor's guild? Anyway, sadly that was Ridley. There is no rematch. I think that's where we're supposed to go. And here's the treat. Are we right next? Yeah, of course we're right next to the thing. Don't really have an objective right now, huh? Bit of a all my friends are dead moment. I guess the cutscene implied that the leader got to Adam, so who are we gonna lean on for copious upgrades?
Something was gnawing at me. Communication with Adam had ceased. From the deleter's point of view, Adam would represent the largest threat. Without question, his life had to be in danger.
Why hasn't she communicated anything?
He wouldn't go down easily.
I mean, a bullet to the head should be enough.
So there's no way he would let his guard down.
You didn't talk to him about that.
If that was the case, then why couldn't I reach him? What did he think of the unfolding situation, and what was he planning to do next? My racing thoughts started to frustrate me.
You're not alone in this. I guess we're going to Sector 1. Also, they let me control her just for a second, but every other door in the room was red. Like, what is this? A Quantic Dream game? Anyway, I think we're about to hit a navigation booth. And that's gonna do it for today. I'm not gonna finish this. I've been streaming for 5 hours. But I will try to maybe knock out the rest of it. Either tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow night. So that it's done by the time Dread comes out. Thank you all for watching. I'm gonna make it quick this time, because I also need to pee. And just direct you to this link where you can find all my stuff all the stuff I'd usually list in my sign-up spiel, and I'm just gonna end on thank you all for watching. Take care of yourself, have a great rest of the week, and yeah, until I guess tomorrow, with the end of this, I hope. See you then. Bye.